Alright, what's up guys? How are you doing today? Let me sit properly in the chair. Proper posture is really important. I did prep some characters here to test Zenith and Lance, which is the two skills we're gonna be... What's up, Frankies? It's the two skills we're gonna be testing today. Already know Zeal is pretty decent. But yeah, Zenith and Lance. I think I figured out the... actually, since we are running... Since we are running the... this bad boy here, the Lucians, we might not even have to resolve to attack, I found. For, like, to just reset the Zenith. We might just reset Zenith with Resplendence. Maybe we don't even need that, to be honest. Because we might just get enough cooldown to not need it, which would be amazing. Alright. So, I don't have everything crafted yet. I just did the hard part, which was getting the gear, especially the mythic stuff. But we shouldn't go too far away from this when it comes to the build. There is a point of running a two-hander, alright? You can potentially run a two-hander. I don't know to what degree it would be worth it, but it's definitely an option we do have. Now, is it an option we want to take? Maybe not, but we do have the option. Because the problem with Zenith is that you don't really have a way to actually get the resolved that easily. So you can't really benefit too much from Zenith, from resolve stacking and so on. That being said, we can potentially try it out. We're definitely gonna try it out with just the ages and see if the result from that is good enough. Because if it is, if it ends up being good enough, we can easily just swap to a two-hander potentially, and it could be worth it. Before that, once again, we do need to test the what our crit chance is gonna look like. So for this, I think I'm gonna copy the Paragon board from Zeal. It should be incredibly similar, right? It is a shame that this... what's the name of this board again? Let me... Shield Bearer is kinda bugged. Basically, any block chance that's not already on your character, anything that comes from like a buff or something, doesn't really count. So if you're not block capping by default, okay, if you're not block capping down, you're losing a bunch of damage. And most builds are not going to be block capped in down, because it's just that hard to block cap. So yeah, it's probably... Because we had Unguard before, right? Unguard passive was amazing to help you block cap. Now we sadly do not have it. So yeah, it's a bit rougher. Oh, I need to hide it so you guys don't get blocked. There you go. We'll show this a bit later, but for now, we're just here for the Zeal board. Probably gonna go something like this, actually. There you go. Yep. I was correct. Now, the question is, do we go for the... Oh, okay. Will we go for the... maybe. Maybe. Will we go for the Resplendent or not? Because I don't think we need it. At the same time, we also don't need Sentinel, that's for sure. Okay, regardless, this is gonna be castle up here. Wait, wrong rotation. Rotate, there we go. So it goes up here, we take all the block, because we're gonna go for block gap, just how we get to it might change. How we choose to get to it, I guess, is the right way to phrase that. Right. Don't need to take that. Double defenses, win. Yeah, we'll definitely need all those defenses. I've honestly been considering to what degree do we just want to get like life on rings and amulets? Like just to be able to survive, you know? On high pit. I think it's a bit overkill. First of all, I would be surprised if they don't buff the... like if they just don't buff our defenses or nerf the enemies. Because it's kind of ridiculous the damage you're doing. Basically on all classes, I don't think any class is having an easy time. As far as I know. And yeah, it's very rough. So I would definitely expect to actually see some nerfs there, but we'll see. When am I having a summer vacation from Maxwell? I mean, whenever I want it, but as we all know, I don't touch grass, so that also applies to sand. I also don't touch sand. I need to... wait, this is better, right? Because I definitely want that to cool down. Okay. Up top, we do have Preacher over here. I don't know if Preacher is what we want. Because this board gives us an insane amount of attack speed though. It might be worse just because of the attack speed it gives us. Low-key. Even though the multiplier is slightly lower. But getting attack speed is another multiplier in a way, right? So it might still be worth it just for that. Regardless, we're gonna take it for now. Like, the difference is minimal at best. So we'll eventually calculate it. You're on the PTR, we're not necessarily optimizing like as much as we can. We're trying to optimize a bit, but we're just mostly testing the lengths the build can go to for the most part, just to get a rough idea. Because once you have a rough idea, you can infer a lot of stuff. Until you do, though, you can't. So we need Fervent for sure. So just getting that rough idea is really valuable. We're running it also starts with an F, right? Favoros, yeah. Oh. That's probably fine, right? I think we got every defensive stuff we wanted, yeah. Oh yeah, what are we taking here? Because I don't think we can take Sentinel, can we? It's a... I guess that's gonna depend on how much block we do get. Do we still go resolve? Because one of the reasons you go resolve on Lance and Zeal is because you can actually get a lot of damage out of Fortress, right? Because you just take this passive here and you get an insane amount of damage. But well, we can't take Fortress. So I do wonder to what degree resolve would be even worth it just for that node. It would help cap out block. There's that, although I don't think we need it. We can probably get away just by running edges. Let's actually try the edges thing we're talking about earlier, just to check if with enough cooldown we can actually... Now we need the duration, we need to make it 8 seconds. Without the duration, I was considering taking the damage reduction here, but without the duration it's basically impossible. And the only other places we might have cooldown would be Crown of Lucian on the helmet, so we're gonna fix that right now. I guess I have to fix everything. We're just gonna fix the defensive stuff, because right now we're gonna test defenses. So, we want strength, cooldown, life, and all res, right? So we already have a res there. That being said, we have to roll life first. So there's kinda no point in having that res there until we roll life. Oh, that's an all res. Okay, we're gonna try to gamble into the life then. Chaotic reroll. We got the life. Amazing. And now we just do this. See what I mean? If you know what you're doing with this new crafting system, you can easily get the things you want on most gear. There are some exceptions, like the offensive gear, like gloves, amulets, and rings, can be quite difficult. But besides that, will all classes next season for D4 be a lot squishier? Yep. Unless they do something, it'll be really hard to survive. Very, very hard. On T12, you'll definitely get to a point that you don't feel it. But if you ever try to go over like 110, Pit 110, like you will feel it. That's why I'm even going for J life and stuff like that. Because like, on push setups, we might actually have to go out of our way to recommend J life and potentially masterworking it as well. Because it's that stuff, you know. Perfect. Okay, here we need to add defenses. If we get armor right away, that would be amazing. Okay, not quite. That's a bad armor roll. So what we do is we lock life. Life is locked. We go here, we remove a random one, we don't care which one. And now we do focus, we roll. We get a better armor roll. Do you think we'll get some toughness from whatever the season mechanic is? Maybe. But like we have no clue what the seasonal power is gonna be, right? It's up there. Like almost for sure it's gonna be something. Because it's there. But it could just be a PTR thing, right? There's a lot of things that are showing up on the PTR. Like I think there was something... Was it in the tower leaderboards? No. There was something somewhere. I can't remember where, but you could see... You could see some stuff that's not meant to be there that was from previous seasons. But... We might get something, which should be nice. If it helps surviving, I'm all for it. What build will this be? Zenith. Would you know about the for next season for now? Just this mythic stuff for the most part. This and the seasonal event, which is gonna be the Fishers. Other than that, we don't know a lot. I do hope there's a seasonal power though. Like, mostly utility and defense. I do hope there's no actual damage in there, you know? But stuff to help with your survivability and utility 100%. Because or else we're gonna be having a really bad time with pushing. Oh, we did get... Oh, I should have gambled there with those resists. No. Need 2,300 or more. Yeah. You really cannot compromise on defenses at all. Especially this season. Like damage, I don't care if I get bad rolls, because I can always kind of guesstimate how much damage I'm losing, right? When it comes to defenses, it's much harder. You really have to field test it to know how it feels. Okay, that's perfect. Now we add... Huh? Oh, because it was trying to focus a roll. Oh, wait, there's a much easier way to craft this. Because I can just add another one and it's always going to be the all resists. And then I can just remove. Yeah, this is much easier. And then whenever I get the good one like this, I just have to hope that I remove the lightning, which we didn't. There you go. See? Much easy. Much more easy. And now we just add strength. We focus reroll, because that's really bad. Yeah, perfect. There's definitely, like, you could argue for running... for getting Fanatism Hour ranks. The problem with it is... you kinda need the defenses, and this is not giving you a lot of damage. Which build seems the strongest so far on Pala? From the ones I've tested, Zeal. But I think the Thorn stuff is gonna be better. But I don't really mess with Thorns too much. Okay, we got the defensive stuff. That's all correct. I need to get this thing here. So I think we're looking for crit chance, and it's really weird that you can't get life on the shield now. Yeah, we're looking for crit chance and cooldown, I think, right? I think that's what we're looking for. So we have to add an offensive. Wait, is Thorns an offensive? What? Thorns is both defensive and offensive. Wait, what? That is weird as hell. Okay, we're gonna take that. Sure. We're gonna focus with roll utility to get the cooldown. We're going for 8% our bust, and then we're rolling the strength. It's also utility, the tolerance, which is another one, I guess. There we go. Oh, the strength I can just... Am I even going there? I can just do this. Let's remove and add... Oh, I could just do focus... Wait, can you do focus with roll here? Probably not. Yeah. I mean, we already got the 172. We're gonna keep that. That's more than good enough. Thing here is you definitely do need to... Like, there's no way... No matter what stat you need, there's no way you're not going for GA damage reduction with masterwork on damage reduction if you're running a shield. Like, there's absolutely no way. Now, when it comes to tempers... I do wonder. Because we're definitely going for block, right? You just check something. Yeah, that's the only block we can get here. We're not really going to be stacking resolve, but this could potentially help with block capping at some point. Normally what you do though is you take this one, not this one. You take bulwarks because it does improve the block damage reduction and it does give you block chance. And then you take the other one, which is layered wards for more damage reduction from block. The only problem here is damage over time really hurts you. That being said, since you are playing with like a Zeal build, damage over time is actually more of a suggestion than anything. Because you're just overhealing an insane amount. I don't think we're getting defensives anywhere else, right? This is it. Maybe the... Oh no, we do need embattled. I guess I just put in battle here, because I don't think we're taking... What other utility would we take here? Like, realistically, what other utility would we be taking here? A Cursed Touch could be one, yeah. Oh yeah, I should just... shouldn't be too hard to finish this. As long as I hit one of the offensives, we're ready. Just roll the other one, right? I mean, strength is fine, we can remove that. We hit Von, amazing. Attack speed. Do we keep attack speed? Could be good. It could be... Nah, there's no way it's better than crit multi, right? I will have to look into the attack speed breakpoint whenever I'm actually making the guide. Because we'll definitely... Yeah. There might be a point where some attack speed might be good. Like 1 or 2 rolls, depending on the gear you have. For example, here. Because you're definitely gonna have some, because you don't need as much to crit cap. But yeah. And then you also have the flexible spot over here. Yeah, I was thinking. When it comes to applying vulnerable, it's gonna be the same situation, isn't it? Yeah, I think it will. So we still get either crit chance or attack speed. You basically will just go for whichever one you have the least, depending on your rings. So you can definitely flex whatever the stuff you have on the rings, you can flex it. Sure. And the tempering definitely has to be life, right? Oh, I still haven't prepped the pants. That's fine. I can roll that called resist easily anyway. What's up, Billy? Yeah. We'll have to roll that to all resists on the pant, but we'll do it in a second. Okay, this taking a bit longer than it should. There we go. And over here as well, bit of life. Yeah. Our life is actually kind of low, surprising. Oh, I don't have stuff masterwork, that's why. Regardless, let's do focus reroll here. Get some more resists. How do you unlock the locked or how do you cube slot? Which locked slot? What? Oh, that's too low. Which one are you talking about? Or are you talking about the talisman stuff? Are you talking about the cube or the talisman? Because the cube does not have any locked slots, as far as I know. For a decent I'll resist roll. This would definitely be easier if this wasn't legendary. I'll just remove the that's good enough. Are you talking about this? The talisman. This is talisman. This is not the cube. Are you talking about this one? This thing here? Is this the thing you're talking about? This last charm slot? Because the cube is this. This is the cube. Like, there's nothing locked in here. Nah, you just need to get... We can get it one right now. You just... Where is it? Equipment. Talisman. So you need to get one of these things. One of a seal. With +1 charm slot. It's not too rare, but it's definitely not common. So you need one. Let's see if we got one here. It's like a 1 in 10 or so of it showing up. It's not super rare. And it seems we didn't really get lucky here. Yeah. You know what? I think I have actually let's try to get a good one here. So I don't have to swap between characters. So you can do this 3 to 1 as well to try and get it. And eventually, one of them is gonna have 6 shots. See? There we go. You get one with this, and it unlocks the last slot. Normal ones have it locked, right? But if you get one with +1, it unlocks. Attack speed, it's not the worst, but... You know what, let's yank one from my Zeal, I think. What's up, Knight? For Borderlands Season 13, do we use Mace or Paladin for the skill? Mace early on, so until the end game setup. Once you are into the overpowered setups, you should be using the polearm. Let's go to Zeal and yoink a seal. Because I already gotten a good seal on this one. That way we don't have to... Well, this is new art. We don't have to just spend the whole day there, right? We have a good one here. Wait. Is it on my... I swear I had a better one. Is it on my lens? Did I get one on the lens? What point can we play the overpowered setup? You basically need a Banished Lord. Once you get the Banished Lord, just make sure to level the Dominate Glyph a bit before swapping, and then you can easily swap. Oh yeah, definitely had a good one here. Thought so. Why do I have extra ones here? Are they good? Oh, they're potentially good, but yeah. We're gonna have a bit of a harder time to cap crit chance. That's why I'm getting crit chance wherever I can. Oh yeah, I should get... I think I can get life here, right? Question is, do I want life here or more crit chance? Not on the cube. First of all, let me... Where did I put it? There we go. Because the shield is quite flexible, right? You can go defensive, utility, weapons. We can definitely go for more crit chance here if we need to. But I would argue that going for defenses might be better for us. There we go. It's probably just better to actually survive. Probably. And a bit... Oh, that's not the guy. We do need to get some... I didn't mean to open that. Whoops. Let's get some charms going here. None of them are good. We could go for the shield setup. I don't feel like it's gonna be worth it. Could be wrong. But the attack speed is definitely gonna help, right? It's like when it comes to the shield setup, which is this one, right? It only gives you like 20%. You are CC immune, which is nice, but we do have unstoppable, so we don't care about that. The minimum resolve is cool, potentially. I would need to consider this. It's definitely potentially a tankier setup at some point, if you're already running a shield anyway. We'll definitely come back to it at some point. This one should just give you more damage, and you're playing a Zealot build, right? So you do want to run the Zealot set. What's the point otherwise, right? Well, double GA there, but quite unfortunate, not good enough. We definitely want at least one off stats, I would say. Like if we get one close to 100 or with GA, we're definitely keeping it. Okay, we got the Zealot. We're not going for +3. If we... Oh! Okay, we're definitely keeping that one. 100% of stats. Core skills is actually not that good. Because the thing with Zealot skills is that it also increases your... There we go. It also increases the aura, right? Which is very good. To give you crit, to give you crit chance, to give you attack speed and a bit of damage, potentially. Depending on what you end up taking on it. Nope. Solid skills, okay. I mean, that's definitely an improvement. We need one of these. We might just settle on whatever one we get at some point here. Or I'll just... Whenever I get one, I should just put it aside just in case we're taking too long. Okay, that was decent. That was an all stats one. I could have taken it, but whatever. We accidentally skipped over it. I'm mostly looking at the stats on the right? And at this speed, it's kinda hard to look at both the stats and the charm itself. Oh, we had a 100 stats there. I didn't see what it was though. Also looking for zealot skills here. That one was decent to score. Okay, we're probably settling at this point. In a bit, if we don't get it, we okay, see, you just have to say you're gonna settle and it just gives it to you. Okay. When it comes to the charm, you do have two options, right? We're gonna go with the safe option right now. Grant all uniques. This is definitely the safe option. Oh, I don't have oh. Okay. What? They're disappearing. We did get one here. Sugar not skills though. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna mess around with it, but might as well save it, I guess. Very cool. Actually, wait, why am I doing this? Yeah, why am I actually... I will save this ones here. Because they will come in handy. But why am I doing this when I got... Actually... Oh, I do need all stats, don't I? So I don't think any of my gear here ended up getting all stats. Ooh, wait. What are my all stats at? Yeah, that's probably not good enough, is it? What are we losing? A bit of damage, don't care. A bit of armor, kinda care. Ooh, resists, kinda care. Yeah, I mean, not having the strength is something, but... We definitely want the all stats then, right? The reason I don't have strength is because well, I don't have a GA on the stuff. And that's definitely costing me some points. Once you actually get more Paragon points, you unlock them, right? But I think we need a Grizzled Opus with all stats, right? That's the wrong sword. Let's say the correct one. Yep. Disciple scales. Need to be careful, they will start despawning at some point. Yeah. Well, let's reset the instance so we don't remember boys muscle is armor. I mean, sure. Until they cut the muscle, then you're kinda screwed, but you know, until then. Why are things still disappearing? I might have to go to another instance, I guess. Let's do whatever. What? Hello? Why? Oh, because I already have Grizzled Opus equipped, I'm dumb as hell. Okay, fair enough. Wait. Do you just not run Grizzled Opus then? Because the other option, it's not as good, right? Try Red Sermon. I mean, Red Sermon doesn't really help us. Zakharum is the good defensive one, yes. I'm not really going for the defensive stuff right now. Zakharum would help with getting the last bit of strength I need for Paragon. That is true. With Zakharum, we're definitely not having survival issues. At one of the weapon, you have Heavenly Strength. That's another option, yeah. The problem is we cannot block cap with that. Which is not necessarily a problem. But, I mean, it is a problem if you're trying to go with... Heavenly Strength, by the way, is a defensive. Heavenly Strength is a defensive aspect, by the way, but I think I know which one you're talking about. Right. Yeah, this is a defensive aspect. Oh, you're talking about just having it on the defensive. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got it. But the thing is, you want to be running redirected force, right? You want to be running this thing here. Redirected. You want to be running this thing here. This is an insane multiplier. It's a 240 multiplier, right? It's quite insane. Roxas using a 200 for wing strikes. Yeah, but the capping. But she was going for. She was going for resolve, I'm assuming, right? I can't really make too much use of resolve here, that's the thing. That's my issue. Like, cause my only way to generate resolve without going into the into dominance, which I kind of want to avoid because it's a bit of a waste of a slot, would be, which is something I'm gonna try, is just stay resolute and this thing here, right? If these two things would be enough. Yeah, but you're talking about seasonal, right? You're not talking about PTR. Thing is, PTR resolve got nerfed a lot. And we don't have as powerful, because the thing with winged strikes as well is that you do have the aspect, right? Which is, you do have the where's the, it's this one, right? Running this on a two-hander is insane, right? Like the damage you gain, that's one of the reasons. Here, the damage I would gain would not be as big. And, you know,
Ancients watch over this.
survivability is a bitch. We'll definitely try it down, like probably later today. I just need to see the block, the resolve stuff first. The Simple Nerd, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Okay, regardless, let's actually put... Yeah, we can put... I mean, we're running in battle here no matter what, right? I think we are... Yeah, and battle is... I mean, we can just... We don't need to put the... Just testing the defensive stuff, but what other utility would you run here? Like, what other utility is even worth it here? Hmm. I mean, you could run Exploiter for more damage, I guess. You could run the Freeze, which is very nice. If you're running the ring that stacks the on Freeze. Frosty would be nice as well. I have to just run Frosty for now, right? I'll go to Paladin build in season 14, debating starting Paladin right now. I mean, you're still gonna speed farm T12. When it comes to pit pushing, 130-ish, it's probably gonna be where you stand. Constant heal plus temerity, that's an option as well, yeah. 100%. I've definitely considered temerity. The thing is, whenever you're actually thinking about it, it's not that much better than a 40% damage reduction. Because it's basically doubling your HP, so just by getting 50% damage reduction, it's already better. And then you can also run, on top of the reduction, you can run the care rune, which is mostly, let me actually get it. The care rune would be mostly useless if you're running temerities, right? Can do war plants in the Boston T12 map? Yeah, then 100%. There's a bunch of Paladin builds that like Zeal and Lance can do it, Blessed Hammer can do it, a bunch of other Paladin builds that I don't really play. Zenith will potentially also be able to do it. What was I looking at here? I forgot. Runes, right? Runes. Where's the runes actually? Equipment? Oh, I'm also missing... I'm definitely missing some strength here.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Because the thing with... We could also potentially run it as a shield here, which would help block a lot. Like, I've considered this as well. Running... where is it? I did save one, I believe. Yeah. Just running an Herald of Zakarum, right? The thing is, getting an Herald of Zakarum with GA damage reduction is gonna be really hard. It's not that different, I guess. It would help a lot with survivability, that's for sure. But damage-wise, you're losing a lot, right? Like, damage-wise, let's say you're going for... from... like, 2000 multiplier, which... how much? What's the multiplier? It's 125 on Paladin, right? So it's 2000 times 0.125. This is the multiplier we get. Plus 1. No, sorry. 250 divided by 100 plus 1. This is the multiplier we get from strength. Actually, is it? Am I trolling? I am not trolling yet. This is the multiplier would get on 2000 strength. If we get as a charm, if we get the dude, I'm having a blank. The Herald of Zakarum as a charm, right? That would go for that would put our strength at 3k, which should be 3000 times 1.25. Okay, divided by 1000 here because I forgot to remove the other one. And that would be plus 1. Then divide it by 3.75. You only gain 26 damage, right? Which is not a lot, but it does make you tanky, which is a big plus. Like it makes you crazy tanky. And if that's... I'm considering recommending it as well at some point. It is 100% an option you do have. Just run something like this, right? It's also really easy to roll the power to 50 because it's just a 1 in 10. 1 in 11 actually. You do have a much better offensive option, which would be the Blood Mad Idol. And it's definitely playable on Zeal builds, on Zealot builds. Yo. Hello? Like, getting 50% should not be this hard, come on. Good. There we go. Maybe Lord of Hatred Weapon? Which one are you talking about? Like, it definitely buffs your toughness so much. It's actually kind of crazy.
Ah, beautiful, no? A jewel plucked from the sky.
So you run something like... Where's the casting and ultimate? Oh, but they did fix the cast and ultimate thing, right? Actually, did they? Can't remember. Did they? Wait, let me actually test it, because we might be... Wait. Oh, you don't need life on head. On Zeal builds, you don't need life on head at all. Because Zeal, on your oath, while at maximum fervor, additional 45 for 1% of your life on each hit. And fervor skills it a bunch of times, right? And just by running embattled, you have an insane amount of fortify generation, especially on Zeal. But other Zealot skills still benefit from that. One thing I want to see is... Yeah... We can benefit from challenging Shout, that's insane. And another thing we do have is this. Wait, we found a bug. Did you guys see that? That's a bug. That is a bug. Right? Sorry. Anyway. So once you stop, the cooldown starts ticking, right? But if you let one of your after images proc the thing, and you actually hit the enemy, you don't even need to hit the enemy, right? It just starts the cooldown again. That's a bug, 100%. 17-second cooldown is wild even without the bug. That's fine. We're gonna be getting a bit more cooldown here for edges anyway. But you don't even need to worry about it, because while you're pit pushing, you are not meant to drop the... you are not meant to actually drop Zenith. Like, while pit pushing, you are just spamming Zenith always, right? You need a bit more attack speed, which we'll get with a bit of Masterworks and whatnot, but yeah. I'm a bit more worried with the... oh, we just don't have enough critical strike chance right now, right? Let's actually get the... let's actually take the Phantasmara here, so we don't have to worry about all of that. Let's see what happened there. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, is that bug good? Actually, wait a second. It did reset it, didn't it? Okay, yeah, that's a tough bug. Okay, let me actually record the clip for this. So, after you, I will need to look at the... as you can see there, that's probably just because we're not critting enough. But yeah, once you drop Zenith, right, you let Zenith run out, the cooldowns start. But if you proc one of your after images, it's gonna count that as a Zenith cast, so it's gonna put it back on the cooldown that it had before, and now you're back to the main cooldown. And if you proc it again, it's counting it as extending the Zenith because of the passive of Sermon of Steel over here. But whenever it ends, it just resets to your main cooldown. Oh no. What's up, Game Freak? How are you doing? Let me actually... let me actually still report this on the... Zenith still bugged with the... what's the name of the set? It's the Zealot set, I guess. I still haven't gotten used to click that. With down plus byte set after images. Still. Yep. Yeah. What does... let's give you more faith, I guess, but it doesn't matter. What's our crit chance right now? Because I think this is not proccing... Because we're not currently using result weapons that well. That could be an issue. We might have to go with a legendary weapon. I believe we used to be able before. I was playing Zenith with the two-hander on the live version because with resolve stacking it was just better. But I do wonder to what degree... What's our crit chance right now? No, we're not capped by any means, right? Not by a long mile, as you can see there, right? We actually need to get more crit chance somewhere. We might need to get some... What crit chance are we missing? I'm surprised I actually need this much crit chance, because... I guess Zil just gets away with it, because you can get a lot of crit chance kind of for free. Needing all that crit chance is definitely gonna hurt, but we need to get it. Like, it's super important, so it is what it is. We might have to make this crit chance lucky. Yeah. Why do I keep putting it there? And...
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh yeah, let's actually try the... First of all... Let's actually try the cooldown thing. Or we... Before we lose ourselves in the sauce too much. Dude. Hello? We also have to get enough attack speed, so we might have to cut some of the multipliers, which really sucks.
Worthy of the ancient beast.
Yeah, this is definitely the angle. And here we're just running an offensive. Sure. Question is, what multiplier are we cutting? Like, all damage is the lowest one, sure. But you don't want to cut too much of it, so we might just cut crit damage low-key on some spaces. Because that's the one that's easiest to get. It's definitely gonna be a weird balancing act. I really feel like we're gonna have to make that choice one way or the other. So we'll definitely allow the attack speed there. Sure, we keep the attack speed there. That's incredibly... That's incredibly unlucky. Crit chance. We just not run Bone here, potentially. I also need to fix this thing, right? So it already has Fizz damage multi, which is nice. Which means we can gamble now on the Fortified Gen, for example, chaotic reroll. Ooh, Blessed Hammer kinda screws our things here a bit, but that's fine. Vulnerable, that's more than good enough. It's fine. We got strength back. That's helpful, I guess. Ooh, that damage over time really screws us. We're just gonna have to gamble to remove it. We lost the Vuln. And we lost the Fizz. That's unfortunate. That's just how crafting is gonna work here. This is why oh, that's way too bad. You can focus, reroll the first one. We did get crit chance here. So that's good enough. Like on offensive stuff, it's gonna be really hard to actually get more than 3. Because 3 you can get quite easily. Getting more than 3 to be the stat you want, it's gonna be the hard part. You just have to chaotic reroll into them, basically. We got Fizz, sure, it's a low roll this time though. Vaughn and Fizz, low roll, but yeah, and then we just roll the strength. Now we just have to hope that we don't... It's a 50-50 that we don't hit damage over time, right? Attack speed we will take as well, I think. Damage over time is the only thing that can set us back here. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, you would not settle on this because the values are just way too low, but for now, that's gonna be more than good enough. And you definitely temper... Utility, Fanatism Aura. Because this will help cap both crit and attack speed. I believe it's roughly 2% crit and like 5% attack speed you get from this. Which might not seem like a lot, but it's like fairly certain it's better than the additive would get. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. With the crit chance.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
Let's hit one of the other two. So let's temper the cooldown and let's go test what our attack speeds and crit chance are looking like. After the PTR, I'm gonna have to just run some calculations on what we can actually, what is going to be the best stat to drop. I'm fairly certain you're gonna want fist damage multiplier on the amulet, because it's either the amulet or the gloves, but the amulet is the easiest one to guarantee, right? Because it's definitely a big multi there.
Where to find me?
Like on the amulet and gloves, fizz multi is actually quite big. It's bigger than all damage by a good amount, and it's close to Vuln in value. And it's one of the few slots where it's actually better. So let's actually open this up. $87.5, and we are keeping the stacks already, right? Yeah, we're keeping the result stacks much easier now with more attack speed and crit chance. Now, you do have the option of running Gores here. Not Gores, Gar, sorry. Where's Gar? You can just run Gar here, and that will help sustain it. Am I playing on return to the live server? Not for the next couple of days. Like, well, I'm gonna be testing the PTR as much as I can, basically. After that, maybe, maybe not. Because, like, if there was the Goblin event, I'll definitely return with that. Since the Goblin event is just happening right now, and I can't even play it, sadly. Maybe not, I'll probably just maybe play a bit of PoE2, maybe play a bit of WoW. I still haven't messed around with the expansion, right? Wait,
Fresh ingredients, ancient recipes.
Wait, you can use sparks to make these things? Lol.
Ah, beautiful, no? Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
We put a... no, we put the big one. How long would the PTR be up? 3 more days, I think, something like that. What days today? Yeah. I think it's 2 more days. I can't remember if today is included or not. If today is included or not. Yeah. Our edge's cooldown is very low right now. You go on the 120. We don't have the damage because I'm not even running aspects right now. But that's actually good because I want to test survivability. Do you have a guild I could join? I don't think I do. I haven't played in a while. Okay. Definitely not as good as Zill. Oh, I'm missing an offensive aspect that actually also helps survivability. Because it gives you more attacks. So wait, let me put that in. Fervor. So this one also gives you 1 stack of fervor, which does help a bit. Look at that fortify, right? Yeah, we definitely cannot keep our results stacked up though. That is clear. I am noticing that that was a one shot. But yeah, we can definitely like survive a lot. Good. But the one thing I'm curious is it seems that at some point our 45 gets improved by this, but why? I don't actually know why. I don't know if you guys noticed there, but whenever I'm just proccing, is it because I'm actually getting the fervor stacks in a weird way? Yeah, see, when I'm proccing it normal, it's not that good, but once I proc the Fanatism Aura, look at that. Now, why is that? There's some weird shenanigans going on here. Let's actually test if it's Fanatism or if it's just spending resource or something. Oh, it's spending resource. Why? Is it related to Lucians in some way? I think it's related to Lucians, right? Look at that, the stack wears off, and there goes. Yeah, wait, what? What is Lucians doing? Wait, what? Wait, do you think it's Lucian or is... Wait. I mean, yeah, it was timed with Lucian stack. I mean, let me just do a quick... We might... let me do a test on a lower level. Cause... that's a very weird bug. I mean, it's happening without Lucian. Lucian just exacerbates it seems. So it's not Lucians at all, actually. is triggering this? Wait, what's triggering that? I thought it was just the... Because this doesn't happen on my Blessed Hammer, right? Wait, did they change? Alright, casting Zealot skills grants fervor for 4 seconds, critically striking with those skills. Wait. Is it the... Okay, let me see if dominance, if the defensive aura is also proccing it. So defiance. Is it? Right. It is Zealot. What? Wait, what? What is Zealot doing? Let me make sure I destroy every single... Okay, let's take some damage here. Okay. So, without Zealot, we click it, it does nothing, right? None of them. With Zealot, however, whenever I click one of the auras, just shoots up. But let me try Oliara. Does Oliara... I mean, Oliara, I don't have the buff that... It should heal me for a bit, but yeah, it's not triggering on Oliara, so it's definitely spending resource. It's tied to spending resource, I'm fairly certain. What? Wait, what? I don't get what's happening here. Like, what's triggering the... Like, it's definitely spending resource that's triggering like a... Wait, is it a... Wanna bet it's something on the set that I've never read properly? For seconds... That doesn't matter. Moving spawns images. I mean, the set doesn't say anything about it. Let's just remove the set. Just cause. Let me take some damage here. There you go. Excuse you. Wait, what? This is not even a Zealot skill. It's literally just spending resource. What? Is the... Is it the bug with this as well? Maybe? I mean, in battle just makes it more obvious, but no, you're just getting a full 45 bar for no reason whatsoever. Like in battle just makes it super obvious, because the 45 just procs instantly, but like, look at this. Instant 45 bar. After spending resource. Why am I getting fanatism? What? Is this happening in live? Okay, let me go back to live. Because I didn't... Granted, I didn't play Zeal that much on live, but I didn't notice. Again, okay. To be fair, it's kinda hard to notice when you're playing a build that already gets a lot. Like, just gets a lot of 45 naturally. Like, Blessed Hammer is not the Zealot skill. So why is it proccing it? This could be... They did buff Zealot, not supposedly, they did buff Zealot from 17 to 21 on the PTR. On the after images, the damage was buffed, right? But like, I'm assuming that's just tweaking a number, right? I haven't heard anyone talking about this. Like, again, granted, I've not been paying as much attention to the Paladin as I have to Barb on the live servers, but this is quite insane. Let's see if it's in live as well. Okay. Let's put our oath into Zealot. Let's put the skill here. No. Could it be because of the... I probably have a ring with it here. I don't? Okay, I guess not. Wrong one. It's over here. Over. Could it be this aspect doing something weird? No, that's a... It is a bug on PTR. Okay. I don't see what else could be proccing it. I will try to unequip a bunch of stuff on PTR just to make sure it's that thing. I mean, I can just create a new Paladin on the PTR and I would know. Right, let me... What did I have here? Ultimate, I guess. Yeah. So that might be a PTR only bug, actually. I mean... Again, they did touch it, but supposedly they only touched on the numbers. So... How that went from touching the numbers up to actually making that bug happen? Okay. Because it seems to be tied to spending resource. I mean, that's the bug that's actually making the Zealot builds basically immortal. Because as long as you spend a bit of resource every like 3 to 4 seconds, it just proc, right? Like, what could potentially be messing this up, right? Or not messing this up, making this happen to begin with. Because this is actually incredibly busted. What's up, Shiro, though? How you doing? Good evening over here. I mean, I'll just take one item off at a time, but surely not. Yeah, not that one. Only issue is that I need to come over here and take damage. Let me equip this, because it just makes this easy. Okay. Resolve Opus? No, right? Oh, I don't have a weapon, so I can't attack. Equip the Rama. Okay, let's just equip around the mace. Yeah, it's not related to the Resolve Opus. Alright. I mean, these are all defensive. There's nothing in the abilities that should be broken this. I mean, I'm running all of this on the... Is it Fanatismora? Oh, it is. It definitely is Fanatismora. Right. I have no idea what the hell is happening here. Okay, we've narrowed it down to Fanatismora and Zealot Oath. It's definitely those two things together. So spending, so yeah, it's the spending fate here. And for some reason, is it the stack that's bugging this out? No. That's not the right place. Okay, it's unrelated to this then. Because as you can see, we're getting a bunch of fervor stacked, but why? When it's fervor, granting you an stack speed critical chance for 2 seconds up to a maximum 4 times. What is this game about? Diablo 4, it's an ARPG. You basically kill demons, get better gear, kill harder demons, get even better gear, and kill even harder demons, and so on and so forth. Right? It's a grindy game that it's all about just making your character better with better gear, right? There's a bunch of different content that you can go. Where does the dopamine come from? I'm assuming that's dopamine. From getting good drops, basically. Getting that god tier drop is where the dopamine comes from, I guess. Yeah. But anyway. Huh. Let me just test something. So without this, me take some damage here. Right. Take me low, please. Is it just proccing? So it's not just proccing this. It's not just getting max stacks. It's not just getting max stacks that's doing it, right? Clearly. You saw my health jumped up there, but that was because I got a small amount of resource there. Not resource, we got 4 stack, and then on the next one we got a bit of fortify. But it's not proccing infinite fortify like, you know, this is. Okay, I can't figure out what actually is proccing it. I mean, it's surely not that either, right? No. It's just fanatism. For some reason, it's doing this. Hmm. Okay, so I'm thinking of what's the best way to report this, or if we want to, do we want to report it? They want it to be broken. Right. It's like, I'm trying to figure out what's the logic behind this, you know? Like, code-wise, what could they have done? Let's actually go read the patch notes to see if they mentioned something that they did there. There we go. Where's the Firefox one? This one. And when do you say HDG game over? I mean, at some point you cannot get better gear, right? And at some point you play the game, like the game refreshes every 3 months or so. There's a new season with new content and stuff like that. You play that for like 2 weeks to a month, depending on how much you want to play. And then you just stop for that season, like whenever you get to a good spot that you can clear all content in the game, and you got your build to a good spot, you just stop and then you come back next season, basically. Okay, what was oh yeah, PTR. So, Zealot. Okay, that's literally it. An issue where health echo damage was not in the correct values across. Was that it? Was this it? Is there going to be a new season? Yeah, in 25 days, most likely. They still haven't announced it, but because of the duration of some events in the game, we are guessing it's going to be on the 30th of June. So in 23 days, more or less. Yeah, but this says nothing. Okay, how do we explain this then? Let's go take some damage. Alright. So, Zealous together with Fanatism Aura is just giving you an insane amount of fortification whenever you proc any skill that has a faith cost at all, right? Because it procs Fanatism Aura, spending faith procs Fanatism Aura, and Fanatism Aura just fills up your fervor to max for some reason by itself, and at the same time gives you an insane amount of fortification. So if we proc something without the Zealous, it doesn't work. If we have Zealous, oh, it kind of slightly worked because I still had the hammers going. But let's actually take Fanatism Aura off our skill bar. And it doesn't work. But if we do have them together, both the Oath and Fanatism Aura, and we spend any sort of faith, you just get an insane amount of fortification. Together with Embattled, this basically makes you immortal, unless you get one shot, which is fun. Alright. I clipped that. Let me actually put that here on the Maxwell chat. So, Zealot Oath plus Fanatism Aura is kinda bugged and giving an insane amount of fortify as long as you spend faith every few seconds. Bugged on the PTR. All right. Wait, was I showing the? Wait, was I showing the thing? Did I do an oopsie where I was showing the wrong? No. I just stabbed into it while I was writing on the Discord. That's my bad, guys. Oh no, it just stabbed instantly. I see. Well, that's fine. Well, now we know that, so... that will make... The reason that sucks is now I don't know if the survivability I had on those builds is actually real or not. Right? I have no idea if the survivability I'm getting is because, you know, it's actually working as intended, or most likely it's not, and I'm just getting an insane amount of survivability for no reason at all. I mean, we're still gonna have to test the damage of the build. It is what it is, right? Like, we can't play around that in any way, shape, or form. So, it is what it is. We gotta test the damage, and when it comes to survivability, we'll find out. It shouldn't impact our survivability too much, because of Embattled, it doesn't matter if we have 145 or 10%. It will still basically fully heal us. but it's definitely a small difference that could potentially like spell a much bigger kind of issue. Another thing we need to test here for the Zenith build
Interesting.
is this thing here. Because this is another way that you could potentially reset the... I don't think we'll need it. But for farming, you might want to run this Apologetic Furor. Because then you could also just run this here, right? Oh, it doesn't work. Ooh. I was almost certain it would work, but it doesn't seem to. Okay, let's see if we reset the cooldown. Wait, what? It went on... Right. This is... This is an insane bug. The every 5 stacks of do or die you store an after image. Those after images are definitely trolling you. It's kinda crazy, I guess, but whatever. So that doesn't work regardless. Is it because of... Actually, let me tell. Is it because of the after images screwing things up? It could be. So let's see now. Okay, so it doesn't work with this one. Because I guess the cooldown does not start. It works with the ultimate set. Yeah, it doesn't work here. With the other set, what's the name of the set? The one for disciple skills. I don't think I have it here. I do actually. With this set here, whenever you use Arbiter, it transforms Arbiter into Zenith for 10 seconds. And you can actually use Zenith to reset the Arbiter cooldown with Apologetic Furor. That being said, the build is way too weak. But, you know, it does exist. But it's too weak to consider. Well, I guess we'll actually test our damage now. Because there's no point in just, you know, not doing it just because it's bugged. I need to check what's the cooldown on that thing. Is that enough to proc the Lucians by itself? I think it was, right? Yeah, that's definitely enough. Yeah, okay. Right, so... Where's Fervorous? I'm in. There we go. We can run... I don't even need as... Huh, I actually don't need as many cooldown rolls here then. which means we can potentially run... We can potentially run a life roll here, actually. Right. Wait, where's the thing? So when it comes to the Paragon... To what degree do I want to reduce the cooldown of stuff? I guess I don't care. Right? So where's the... We just run outmatch then? Over here? The question is, do I run Resplendence or not? Because I don't think I need the R's. It's like, it's a small cooldown. If you drop it, you drop it. And you just run owned for the damage. I mean, no, we can't run owned actually. We have to run exploit, right? For the... Yeah, we have to run exploit. And what's our block chance right now in town? Block chance down here. 40, wait, what? 44? How is it so low? Oh, because I don't have enough. Not a fan. We don't have enough block chance, do we? $44. 76 with that, that's not enough. Because a lot of our boards here just don't have it, right? A lot of our boards just don't have enough block chance for that. Gonna have to drop a board. It's likely gonna have to be this one, right? Probably. Probably will have to be. Because... That is definitely rough. I mean, always just go resolve. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all right now. Because how do we handle resolve here then? That survivability is a pain this season. It really is. I didn't have these things masterworked, which, I mean, I was missing a bit of damage the defenses, right? But it's not like it matters that much. Does matter a bit, but... Guess we should go for that one, I guess. Set more life or less, actually. So 268. Oh, it's definitely better on the... I mean, I guess they are the same roll, but the bottom one is perfect roll, right? Oh no, the top that life is GA actually, so this one is just better. Okay, slightly, but you have a lot of life here. How do we? Because we can get block here, right? We can craft block chance on the tempers. We can also put a bunch of points in here. First of all, let's remake this. That's a lot of life, actually. So we can just dump all our extra points into here to try and get as much. This doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, we don't care about resource gen there. Well, let me see something. Yeah, we definitely need a resource on like it roll. So that would need to be on one of the rings. Or the amulet. I'll put it on the rings right now. Then we don't have enough cooldown here right now, which means we'd need to run either outmatch down here. Where's outmatch? Right, what's the cooldown? It's actually quite big, the amount of things outmatch gives you here. It's a bunch of resists. And this cooldown is insane, look at that. That does allow you to not run. Like that means we can cut cooldown here potentially. Sorry. That means you can run cooldown here. And I mean, you either cut cooldown here and run a bit more armor, or you cut cooldown on the rings. What can we get here instead of? We could get armor instead of cooldown, which should make us tankier as well. That's an option actually. Very decent one. How easy with it? I mean, we just roll on the enchanter. Because armor will affect the... armor will affect the damage reduction, right? If you try and target armor by itself. Why did I come out here? Good question. I don't know. So you change this for armor roll, which is very good on here. Like on the helmet, the armor roll is 1000 something. Here it's 2000. Let's try something a bit better. That's better. This will definitely make you big tanky kind of situation. We get weaken, I guess, from here, right? We don't need the duration, because with cooldown, even though it's not showing here, with cooldown that will go down way below. Yeah, I should have stayed in the training grounds. Zenith is actually taking longer than I was expecting, because, I mean, we have to figure the thing out that was happening there, right? But still, yeah, this is probably still good enough. Yeah, it's still easy enough to proc. And what's the cooldown on you? 6.5 seconds, so you don't have 100% uptime on it, but it's probably fine. Then you'd put exploit over here, because you do need the vulnerable from this. I mean, again, there's also the question if you're gonna... there we go. There's also the question if you're gonna be running that board at all. Potentially not, because we don't have a lot of attack speed as it is, right? What's our attack speed looking like? Not a lot, even with full stacks. Wait, actually need to 10 minutes. Actually... yeah, we're capping. With full stacks, we're actually capping, so yeah, that's probably fine actually then. So, like, that's not as good as some other multipliers, right? Because it's times 0.65. So it's only a 71.5 multiplier, but it does give you attack speed. So it might be worth for that reason. Again, I'll calculate all of this. The difference is not too big. I'll also have to calculate breakpoints and whatnot. Like, everything is working, so let's actually test the damage. So, what aspects are we missing here? So, we can... and... Fervor. Oh, we didn't fix the block, right? Oh, I forgot. Right. We need to fix that. Because I mean, we could just not run redirected force, but then that kind of defeats the point of running a two-hander to some degree. Yeah, we just have to cut this, don't we? I wish we could just change the single board, because I'm gonna have to remove this one now as well. It is what it is, I guess. We definitely have to run the other board. I don't think we have a choice here. Even then, I think we're gonna be missing a bit of block. We might have to take block on a piece of gear. Wait, I think it's better if we rotate it the other way around. Because it's still gonna do this anyway. And just go over yonder and get out. I mean, this is physical damage, so we take that. We're not getting enough intelligence though there. That's fine. About the block, yeah, we don't have enough. We definitely need to get all stats up. Can we get enough from gems? Not quite, no. Because gems only give you 30, right? So we can put exploit back in here. At a bunch of life block. We're missing, again, we're missing 2.5 block there. Which could be make a difference sometime down the line, but it is what it is. We only have so many points right now. Actually, we might be able to get away with all stat gems for now, just as a band-aid fix. Let me actually see, after we finish putting points in here, we might be able to get away with that for now. So Fervent here, Favorous actually. Okay, good. How much are we missing then? Oh, we definitely can then. Yeah, we definitely can. Only need one actually. There you go.
Keep your treasures close.
We have the block now, so what's our total block looking like right now? So 61.5, and this is giving us 42. So yeah, we are block capped with that and the edges. The thing is, I don't think we are getting damage from edges, right? Sorry. Let's see if at least the tooltip is updating. The tooltip is updating. I don't know if it's actually working or not. I'll test it later on the live servers. Because I can't remember if the live servers the tooltip was updating, but it was not actually giving you the damage. Or if it was not updating at all, right? We're not quite critical strike chance capped, I believe, but it's fine. Oh, why did my life go down? Let's try the 120 again. Just surviving for now. Can we tank that? Probably not. We tanked an explosion, wow. We can tank an explosion. Okay, I mean our damage is clearly not there. Alright, our damage is over here? Thank you. Okay. Okay, now, you know, without having stuff active, it does kill you. But we're able to survive a bunch of explosions there, which is very nice. I mean, granted, we are investing a lot into defenses here, maybe more than we need to. Was I missing something? Oh, yes, I was. Oof. I was missing a big one. I was missing a massive one, okay? So, block. I was missing a 180% multi. That being said, we need to get we still need to get the fortify there. I mean, do we? Yeah, I guess. Where did I put the other things on my? Because I need the prisms. You have to farm the prisms on PTR. They forgot to give them to you, so yeah. Do I have them on this character? I do. Only have 20. I might have to go farm some. We'll see if I need to or not. I definitely need 4 lens. I mean, I potentially can use the same amulet between Lance and Zenith. Because Lance we still will need as much crit as Zenith. Zeal can definitely get away with less crit, but Lance cannot. Where did I put it? Yeah. We're just going for in battle here. Hopefully we get it in 15, so I don't have to go and farm it. Ooh, there we go. A decent roll as well, which is nice. Okay, now let's actually see our damage on the 120. Like, I think 120 will be doable, but we're definitely not pushing as high as the other builds, even with the buffs. Oh yeah, let me try something. Since we are this tanky. Yo, they can't actually kill me, okay. We might be able to get away with the battle med charm. I think I procced some sort of bug there. You're almost unkillable. Well. We're gonna be losing a lot of our defenses by not running out of Zakarum, right? That being said... I didn't mean to pick runs. Talismans. Actually, I do need that one. And I do need equipment. Need all uniques. I need general uniques. That's not the amulet I need. Neither are you. Are you that? Yes, you are. Okay. That's all of them. We got nothing great, but it's already max roll, so we'll take that. If we can actually be that tanky without Herald Zakrum as well, that would be amazing. Yeah. Let's actually try and get more. Okay, these are crackling souls, so that's lightning, right? I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, again, the damage is not quite there. Like, Zenith is not more damage than the other ones. We're already not expecting it to be the best damage, but so ability-wise, the reason it's quite good, it's because you can easily proc the Challenging Shout rune, which is a very... Depending... they might not have nerfed it, low-key, I think that's a 40% damage reduction. Yeah, but you're not dying. Well, pushing you don't do elites, by the way. I'm purposely going out of my way to do it. You just do the trash, because elites take too long to kill. Unless you got a build that has very decent, like, single target, you just do trash. And then you summon the boss. Oh, he actually died there, but yeah. The lightning guys can still sometimes just shotgun you and kill you. But generally speaking, we're insanely tanky, which is amazing. That's good to know. We're definitely not taking, like, we're not taking it much farther than 120 something on Zenith, though. But, like, for general play, it's probably more than strong enough. Because we'll take points away from Hugh. Put it here. We don't have a way to apply weaken, which is I mean, we do. I guess. For farming, you just go that? Maybe. Like 110, I'm fairly certain we're gonna be farming here. Yeah. I don't have the point spent here to get the goblins. Yeah, okay, I let Zenith run out. Give me a second. We'll be right back with you. There we go. That's the big issue with Zenith, and like, you can definitely do this in 2 minutes if you don't screw around. Why can't I click the thing? You need to always be casting it. You can definitely run Resplendence to try and reset the cooldown whenever you do run out, but you'd rather not let it drop just by playing it properly, right? It's gonna drop here. Maybe? Actually no, I had built up for a bunch of duration. It's very hard to actually see how much duration you have left on it. If played that properly, it's definitely a 2-minute kind of situation. Because you don't quite have the damage to one-shot everything. Well, I'm new here. I'm just using the Barbarolin build you made. Do you think it's a fun build? Yeah, I mean, personally, it's my favorite build, but yeah, it's really chill to play, and you're spinning, so that's a big plus, right? Okay, when it comes to the, I don't think we're killing Mephisto. I don't think we're killing Mephisto. Like, I don't think this is gonna go that well, but let's see.
To think you all started here.
We are tankier though.
Born of light and of hatred.
So let's see. 38-30.
You shall return.
Get out. Back in.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
Oh, we tanked that to the face apparently. Okay. I screwed up. I didn't dodge it properly. Doesn't matter, I guess. Actually kind of tanky on this build. I mean, granted, I do have J life and all of that. Sure. Okay, we got him 12 lives. Oof. That was a 1 minute 20 to get him 12 life. 1 minute 30, kinda. So that's not gonna be good. That's so 1 minute 30 to get him here. That's over 3 minutes of a fight, and then you have the other phases. So yeah, that's definitely a boss. I mean, all builds are gonna be bad to kill Mephisto on T12. I do hope that they don't have a T12 Mephisto objective again, because it's gonna be really hard for a lot of people. Like, if you're not playing Whirlwind Dust Devils, just for comparison, right? Just for comparison, let me pull this up. Okay, where's the video? I need a source. Sure. Just for comparison. Oh, it's not actually showing the video. Oh, why? Interesting. Why can't it show the video? Wait, let me try and open this with What if I open it with the media player? Can the media player be captured? Yes. Okay, there we go. Just for comparison, right? This is Whirlwind on the PTR as well. This is Whirlwind Dust Devils on the PTR. Just for comparison, right? And like, this is on the last fight. There's some bugs there that he's not taking damage for a second, but you have to dodge the mechanic because he didn't take damage for a bit there. Yeah. Was that the 40 trillion? Was that the 40 trillion right there? No, it was a 10 trillion, okay. It's doing trillions. 11.3, yeah, it's doing trillions, which is, yeah. So, yeah. Just for comparison, like, yeah. Barb is still better than Paladin next season, like, at least, well, if they don't do anything after this PTR. Yeah, we know it works in Whirlwind. But, yeah. It be what it be. Let me put the numbers in here. So, edit, like push bit 1 and still 119 because it's that is really rough. Minute. Mephisto, it's the 4-minute fight, right? 130. Yeah, it's a 4-minute fight. It's very rough. I mean, it's definitely playable for T12 though, which is, I mean, as long as the build is playable for T12, I don't mind it. But yeah, the Mephisto, the fight is definitely going to take a long while, but playable for T12 is more than good enough. We do have the option of going to Ender, but since we can't go Resolve, I don't see it being valuable, right? Because Resolve doesn't actually give us damage basically at all because we can't go Fortress on Zenith. That's one of the reasons Lance and Zeal are that much farther ahead, right? Because they can go Fortress. So if they are taking resolve stacks, they can actually leverage those into more damage, which is 4% damage per stack. Which whenever you're talking about 30% stacks, which is kind of where they want to be at, that's 120% extra damage, right? Which is quite a lot. I take this. I think I already have gear there, actually. Yeah, I already have stuff like this. I might have to go... Yeah, we definitely have to go get more of these things now. Let's quickly jump into the barb for a second. Go get some more of those prisms. Wrong place. We can't actually get them from Marek, so we just have to farm them. We only need to farm a bit. We're not rolling for best in slot, right? So we don't care. I'm not gonna lie. If they don't either buff Paladin or nerf Whirlwind or Barb as a whole, we might be playing Barb again basically the whole season next season. Like, it's so, like, to be fair, at least when it comes to non-Mephisto stuff, Blessed Hammer and Zeal are playing nicely. I'm sad about Zenith, but because Zenith is not, it's not quite strong enough to speed farm T12. And the thing with Zeal is it's not my favorite version of Zeal. My favorite version of Zeal is definitely with the Arbiter ultimate, right? That way you can use the Arbiter to have the ring so you can dodge and proc Zeals, right? Which just feels insanely good. Another goblin. That's why we came. Okay. We got 3 goblins, so we might just be able to get away with only doing this one. Do you think Blizz will make war plans shared across characters next season? No. They are planning on doing it, but it's not coming out next season. They talked about it in the Sanctuary sit down they did. They did talk about it. But they did say it's not something they will be able to do anytime soon, so don't expect it for next season, basically. How many did we get? Ooh, 27. That was a lot, actually. Okay, that's probably enough. Damn it. Let's put it here. Oh, I forgot to put... Oh, no, they're here. Okay, there we go. 35 should be enough. With Lance, I'm a bit more worried about survivability, though. Definitely a bit more worried. I think I'd already rolled some items here. Look at this Starless, though. Look at this Starless. This is a bad boy right there. Look at that. That all damage is definitely a bit scuffed, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah. We need to fix this one, so... first of all, let's make this. Having to remake boards. So Paragon. Rent glyphs, max all glyphs. So here it's Spirit, right? Castle, rotate, slam. Let's actually go out of our way to get this as well. Which is one is gonna be here? Oh yeah, let's actually test this up. Let's take this opportunity here to actually test something. Right. Yeah, we can go right. We can go in here. Oh, I might have to cube some of the gear. Or have I cubed it yet already? No, yeah, this is already... Yeah, these are all already done. Alright. So, the idea... No, not here. This one, I always get them confused for some reason. It's the block. And now let's do some tempering over here. Yeah, this one does not have a GA, so I can just look up top and see if it gets a GA. And it's much... Okay, there we go, we got it. See? Let's go do the same here. Wait, it's the same one, yeah. Okay. There we go, easy. Like, just like that. And you as well. There we go. Okay, so now... should we get it on the amulet as well? I mean, we shouldn't need to, right? Because we're already using a shield. So let's resolve. Okay. Oh, you're not master worked, are you? Maybe on the life? Maybe on the life? Maybe on the life? Thank you. Yeah. What I want to test is the shield bearer stuff. Let's see if it's actually working. Okay, let's actually use an easier skill to test with, shall we? Okay. Disable player damage variance. If it's a fight, yeah. 3,600, right? Now. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, sure, whatever. Let's see what's the new value is. 4,176, so it's definitely not working. That sucks. That means we do have a bit more damage on the Zenith build. Right? We do have a bit more damage on the Zenith build, because we're not getting all the damage from the block. I can tell you for certain the... Like, how much block are we getting here? %80 block. I don't even need to do a proper test here. Yeah. All the damage we're getting there is the old damage multiplier. That's, yep. Shield bearer is still not working properly. Let me put that on the notepad here. Shield bearer. Still not working with lock chance from buffs. Let's actually see if it's just the aspect or if it's not working with skills like this one, right? So this is giving me 30% block, so... Why did my damage go up? Oh. Did it just take a bit to update or something? Wait, why is damage variance up again? Okay. for 600. Does it just take a bit to update? Because it was working there for a second. Was it just putting a point to it into a skill that updated it? It was. Oh, okay. And will it persist? I mean, you basically have to... Oh, I see what the problem is with this, though. Is that every time you want it to update, you'll need to put a pointer to a skill. Yeah, see? I mean, granted, we don't have the stacks right now. Even if I get them. No, and we do have variance right now. Right? So if I wanted to update, you need to do either put a point or something anywhere, and it updates. Ugh. That does suck. I mean, you can technically run this, but first of all, it doesn't work in tower. Because tower, you can't actually... I don't think you can do anything that forces a character update. So that's definitely annoying. Well, we don't need to be running Shield Bearer for block though, so that's the good news. Okay, let's actually make our Paragon Power then. We're just missing out on a bit of damage because we'd like to run that board if we can, but I mean, it is what it is. It's not the end of the world, you know? Yes, let me actually, before we go anywhere, I drank a bit too much water right now, so I do need to go to the bathroom for a second. So let me do a real quick BRB. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna go back and fast. we are back in action. There we go. Well, game. There we go. Let's finish this Paragon real quick. We do have damage there, but we're not gonna go for it right now. This is still gonna be relentless, I think, because we need it for the... it's still this, right? Yeah, it's still this. What are we gonna take here? That's the question. I guess either way, we're still gonna do this. We'll figure it out a bit later. We might have to rearrange it if we end up running it's 4, this is 5, so you'll definitely go this way, I guess. Still. Again, we will min-max the boards once the time comes, but this would be either Fervent or we're not running a Preacher, I don't. Because you either run Preacher or you run Beacon. Like, Beacon doesn't actually give you damage reduction here, though, on the block chance. Does still give you a bit of attack speed, but you get more attack speed from the other one. It might be better defensively. Is it even? I think you still go Preacher just for the extra attack speed now. You do have more percent life on this board as well. Yeah, you have an insane amount of percent life, which does make you a bit tankier. And then, lastly, 100% we go for Fervent. There's just no other choice, realistically. Go. Wait. This is not taken. Whoops. So where's Fervent? Fervent, sorry, not Fervent. Fervent is this one. No. When it comes to the glyphs, ideally we would run... We'd run ship over here. We do still need to run... I was gonna say set run, but no. Okay, that's active. Can I just run outmatch? And just run exploit over here. So you need this instead. And that should work. Yeah, okay. You're not multiplying this attack speed, sadly, but the cooldown down here is probably better. You get a bunch of cooldown, and like multiplying the cooldown is much more valuable there than a percent of attack speed. Where's the... where did... yeah, this points came from here. Look at that. It's insane. Oh yeah, let me rephrase this. Wait. Or activated in any other way. Or activate when it is more. Activate it is or stats in any other way. Okay, there we go. So in this case, we'd be running embattled here. Embattled down here. I do think you do want the blocked stuff over there because it's much easier for you to cap it, right? So let's do block. Offensive. Directed force. Configure. Ooh, don't forget the cube stuff. Don't forget the cube stuff. Don't want to be remaking an amulet. If I can avoid it. Oh. Figure. Let's go for the block. Did get Fortify, but on this setup we definitely want the block over it. Focus of attention. Oh, well, we have to go farm more. We might. Another fortified rain rate, but... Ooh, we have 5, 4, 3, 2, and another embattled. Rep. Well, we go back to the barb and farm a couple more. Lance is probably going to be very decent as well. Wrong spot. I always go there for some reason. Let's go get more Coolian prisms. Didn't get a single goblin though, so we might have to run another one after this. I want at least like 20-ish, 30 to start rolling. So I don't have to swap characters too often, right? Because just the time I take to swap a character, I'll probably could just run another one. I mean, maybe not, but yeah. You get the point. Okay, no goblin.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
Oh yeah! Oh, you got a mythic. Something. Ooh, resonant primordial dust. Oh. Oh. Does it show here? It doesn't. What is that used for again? Wait a second. Let me put a marker there just in case. Well, we definitely drop that. It was this one, but mythic, right? Wait a second. Is that what you used to... Where did it go, though? It's gone. That was the one that supposedly was used to upgrade mythics, right? Like, supposedly to make mythic charms. Okay. Let me actually... I should have clipped that. Let's actually go to the stream here. Let's take away the echo. Whereas an ant primordial dust, yeah. Look at that. I can't find it anywhere. But I think resonant primordial dust. And I think, I mean, this is not actually true, but yeah. Oh, someone did get it. Let's see. So it was already... Yeah, so it was already dropping on live, you just couldn't use it? Okay. There's just no use to it, right? I honestly thought it was just people memeing. Because as you can see, it said level requires level 75. But yeah. Eh. Fair enough, I guess. I thought people were just memeing when they said they were getting it, because, well, you might be able to get it, but it doesn't do anything because you can't actually do anything with it, right? Like, where would you upgrade that? On a transfiguration? Sure, but like... It doesn't show up in here. It should show up below this one, right? Because it's basically the same icon, but just mythic. It doesn't show up on your materials at all. Ah. Well. Let's go get more Kulian prisms. Here I thought it was something we found out on the PTR, but no. I think I screamed a bit earlier. Not screamed, but talked a bit too loud earlier, because I think I hurt one of my vocal cords slightly. That's why I'm speaking a bit slower and not as loud right now. Yeah, it was not. I don't think it was speaking loud. It was just speaking too fast. So I'm gonna be a bit quieter in the interest of not hurting it further. Because else we just don't speak for a week straight. And I'd rather not have to deal with that. We got another... Not another one! We got one back to back? What? Okay, I mean, it's not gonna show up anywhere again, right? So, yeah, it's just not anywhere. But hey, that's, let me save the clip. We got it back to back, which is, maybe it's easier to get now. You could already do this on the... You're just not running these things a lot, especially not paying for the Coolian Prism, because there's better ways to get it. Right, you just run resource caches on material reserves. You just run those ones on the dungeons, and it was definitely much better. You basically get every 2 you'll get one more or less, maybe 1 in 3, 1 in 2, something like that. Anyway, we got 31. That's probably more than good enough. Let's hope it is. Okay. Let's get the block. Oh, there we go. We farmed way more than we needed, but that's fine. So we got the block there, damage reduction. We can't run another 1 damage reduction, but you do need to run T-Bolt's Will with Lance, or else there's just no way you get enough resource, right? Which does mean we are squishier than other builds. We need... Oh. Oh, I put the wrong one in. Whoops. Our Zenith is actually doing a bit more damage. I just realized I put the wrong one in there. You don't want to be running Jack's Fervor, you want the Revelator one. Whoops. It shouldn't be too much more damage, but it should be a bit more damage. Oh yeah, we need to go there to get the charms anyway. Let's jump in there then. Like, we have to go get the charms anyway, so we're gonna test it out. Because the problem with that aspect is that it's additive with Fervent for some reason, which makes it very like much worse than other options. So yeah, this one.
Auspicious omen.
let's see if speed farming is slightly better, because we already have the jump anyway.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Problem with Zenith is that you need to keep spamming it or else cooldown. Oh. Almost let it go into cooldown. Okay, it's definitely a bit better, but not that much better, right? And that's normal. It's not like we gain that much more damage. Yeah, it's definitely slightly better though. Yeah. I'm gonna be trying to report all of that as best as I can, because I do not have partners, so I do not have a direct line, but we'll try. Right, you need to put all of you. Do we have an open one? Yes, we do. Let's put all of you here so I don't have to worry about blood my title as well. Let's actually jump into the Zil. Oh, we just came to the Zil to get this Griswold Opus. Yoink. That way I don't have to spend too much time trying to get a decent one. Oh, I forgot the seal. Good. this. There's a reason I'm making multiple characters. Because I'm gonna try and use the last few days of the PTR to... Because one of the issues I had this season was staying on top of a lot of stuff. I couldn't cover anything on the Paladin, for example, because I just didn't have time between streaming to do recording and editing and stuff like that. So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna do it smart. I'm gonna pre-record a lot of stuff on the PTR, and if it doesn't change, right? If nothing changes, I have a video basically ready. If stuff changes, unlucky. I just can't put the video out, but assuming they don't change a lot of stuff for all the builds, I'm gonna be recording for the 4 of them, for the 5 of them. So 2 or 3 at the very least should survive without changes, and then I can now already have a lot of work done for the season start, so I can start editing and stuff like that after the patch notes. And hopefully, because I have a lot of people especially asking for Blessed Hammer and Zeal/Lance, because I do have some guides from previous seasons, but I just couldn't put video guides out because I just didn't have the time, because I was even considering doing another build guide for Whirlwind, because they just changed so much all the time, right? Last season. I just didn't have the time to be recording and streaming and all of that at the same time. And that will definitely, like, it should be less chaotic next season. There shouldn't be a lot of changes during the season. There should be a lot less bugs as well. Copium. But it should be easier, but I'm still gonna be doing it, because that will still potentially save me a lot of time. Regardless, because if I already have the footage, even if whatever I record, like I need to change the explanation and stuff like that, just having the footage itself will just save me so much time, which will definitely be very nice. Okay. So, oh yeah, we still need to fix the shield, right? The question is, what do we want on the shield? Do we want the cooldown? We potentially don't need cooldown here, right? Oh yeah, we can just get an additional cooldown roll here if we need to. So yeah, we definitely don't need the cooldown. So we're going for the... Yeah, we're going for armor then for sure. I mean, we can test it just to be safe, but
What is a waitress, isn't it?
with cooldown over here. There we go. Since we are here, let's already masterwork this bad boy.
Tell them it's from Scopus.
Critical strike chance, sure. We'll definitely need that.
That is a scary crash.
Sure. Oh. I mean, low-key, I probably need that more than the other one. It's the cooldown 8.5. With the other thing, the 30%, that's probably enough, right? Oh, actually, it's not. Am I missing any cooldown? Wow. Oh, I'm missing... Yeah. Yes, I am. I'm dumb as hell, okay. We're definitely missing a bit of cooldown here. I must have worked it and forgot to give it the tempers. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. We could potentially even vault match up there if we want the attack speed. Sure, whatever. Or either that, or we can take some of the cooldown over here and make it damage, right? Nice, hit the damage reduction. Everything else is already ready, right? Yeah. I mean... Right. How's our crit chance and attack speed looking? Oh, we are definitely a bit over... no, that was with the stacks. Yeah, we're almost capped on attack speed, on crit chance, and our attack speed will get better with stacks, I guess. When it comes to runes, though... Restive, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. When it comes to... Oh, I need to go get runes. I think we can run Challenging Shout quite easily here, because we can just run money, and I'm sure we can proc it like 4 times in 3 seconds with all the attack speed we have. So equipment, all runs. And we don't need Gar, I guess. I'm gonna run Gar, because if we can get away with running Gar, it would be amazing, right? If we don't need a shield, which we shouldn't. Where's Gar? Gar, there we go. And what we proc it with? I mean, sure, Ignite, doesn't really matter. Let's get 4 rubies. One topaz.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
1 diamond. And 1 skull. You just double check everything is in place. Yep. Okay. All the skills are correct. Yep. Seems like it. Let's do a 120 test. I mean, yeah, it still has the same issue as always, which is positioning, right? Oh, we need a... Yeah, we definitely need to run Resplendence. Yeah, let's just die here. We're definitely... There we go. Took them a bit. When does the season 14 start? Likely in 23 days or so. According to the event we have in game, right? Why the topaz and ruby in jewelry instead of diamonds? I see builds doing this, I don't get why. Because the most deadly damage is fire and lightning. Right? So ruby protects you against fire and topaz against lightning. Like those are the most deadliest damage, like the fire explosions and the lightning sparks and lightning explosions, right? They do the most damage. So you just mitigate especially against those two. Oh yeah, we need to... We definitely, yeah, we can't be... On these builds, we definitely need... Where are they? Splendid, there we go. What's season 14 about? It's the fissures. There's fissures around the map, you proc them, you get the rewards, and you get to summon a big guy. And a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, Lance still has insane damage. Wait, what? Why is it? Wait, what? Oh, it's not active, is it? Give me a second. But this is one of the biggest issues with Lance. You do have the damage, but positioning is insanely tricky with Lance. Just not active, right? Yeah. Oh, it is. Okay. Make sure everything else is active. Yeah, okay, everything else is active. Good. Ults alone is not good enough. Wow, okay. We're gonna have to take some lucky hit. Okay. Tibalt's alone is not enough for Lance with this much attack speed. Actually kinda wild. We're definitely surviving quite well though, which is amazing. Ooh, we might have to actually get cooldown on the shield, which is gonna be a problem. We could not run Lucians, that's an option, but we think it's gonna be good to build this season. I mean, Barb is definitely, like, between Barb and Paladin, Barb is much stronger, but that doesn't mean anything, because a lot of things will still change from the PTR once we get the patch notes, right? Is this still good enough? Probably not. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Right. Right. So I think what we're gonna have to do is replenish down here. Outmatch, I mean, down here. Resplendent up here. This also gives you an insane amount of HP, which is very nice, but does make you tankier. This should give me enough cooldown to maintain this thing for Lucians. Yeah, okay. That way I don't have to touch on the shield. Alternatively, we touch on the shield because I think that's much better. We just lose a bit of armor. Well, let me test something. Oh, okay, that's How much was that? Calculate. Two 723. Oh, that's a 6-second one. Wait, what? Oh, wait, that's way longer. Wait, why? Why is that way longer? That's 8 seconds. What? Was that always 8 seconds? No, right? I was not always 8 seconds. Well, you can definitely run it in more builds then, which is amazing, regardless. So 2,723 divided by 2,179. So it's slightly better than 20. I mean, it's like a 25% instead. I'd have to test this on a naked character to be sure. Yeah. It's I mean, I guess it's the other way around, right? Yeah, that's not exactly how we calculate damage taken, but whatever. Hopefully the lucky hit will be enough. Because running that with Lucian might just not be possible, which should be annoying because it's a lot of damage. If we can't, we can't. It is what it is. Wait, give me a second here. Alright. Like, survivability, like, top, right? And then... there's definitely a moment you're running out of resource, which is... a problem. Like, our damage is quite good, but see... Yeah, without Lucians you're more than fine. And I lost a bunch of tankness by removing it, right? But that was just to test it, so... Lucians is rough. Do we just run Shaco instead? Potentially run Shaco. It's not that much worse than Lucian's. How much would Shaco be? Shaco is 6 ranks now, right? Let me get one. Ah, we got the perdition. Oh, Shaco, there we go. Perdition is so sad now. If it only had kept the crit chance instead of the movement speed, it would be quite good still, but... yeah. Right. How much is 6 kills here? You actually calculate that. So that's... how much would that be? So 9 points, right? It's not always... wait, what? 60? Wait. So it's normally 9, but sometimes it does a bigger jump. Okay. It's basically the same one here. Okay. 34. And here it's 7-ish, sometimes 6, sometimes 7. Okay. Let's just assume it's 9 here and 7 here. It's not quite, it's a bit different, but... because right now some skills are just not scaling properly, right? As you can see, we lose 9% here, and then we lose 14 right here. So, but then we're back to 9 or a bit. So let's just assume it's 9 and 7 here. It's not, it's a bit less than 7 here. I think it's 6.5, but then they will make up for each other more or less. So that's 9 plus 7 times 2 because it's 2 stabs, so that's 23%. Yeah, 23%. We got 6 ranks. Right, plus you can also take this, you can take this thing as well here, which would reduce the cost of Divine Lance, but then you're losing 30% multi. So, you know, probably not worth it. Just to run the dilutions, right? Okay. What we have here, so plus 238 plus 234 times 2. Okay. Minus, not minus, sorry. 1144, right? Yes. Divided by, so 338 plus, I guess I didn't need the things, but whatever. 234 times 2. Yeah. 13% increase. Yeah, Shaco is not that great either. Because we already have so many skill points, right? 6 plus skill points is only 13%. This is not worth losing at 30%. Like, again, we do have this option here. This would solve our issues, like, for certain. But we're losing a 30% multi. There's no way that's worth it. First of all, you know, before we do anything, let's test if the multi is even working. Even before it's not working and it's just... Because, for example, the Zild is not working as well, right? So... let's make this simple. So let's disable damage variance. Let's remove these things here. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. We're actually getting... $397, right, $397. Let's get them it up again, because I need this to be active to actually get enough resource, right? Oh, 348. I forgot how much we have here. But I mean, 348. Oh, was it 345? I forgot. Was it was 345, right? Times 1.15. 397. It does. I mean, that's what we got there. 396.7. This rounds up to 397, so it's definitely working. So yeah, we have to take it. It is what it is. Okay. So, what other options do we have for the helmet? Because we don't need to make the build tanker, so we just want damage. Like, let's actually open the planner here. That will be easier to actually look around our options. So we have Perdition, which is a 15% right now. The thing with Shaco, right, it does increase the ranks of other skills, but I don't think any of other skills actually helps us that much. I mean, it would technically give us a bit more crit chance and attack speed as well, right, but... The Blessed Spear that carries Judgment. I mean, all the helmets are just... I mean, we could just run potentially a God Slayer. Because God Slayer would also help with grouping enemies, right? Which is something we have an issue with on Lance, so potentially God Slayer might be the play here. We'll be doing less damage a bit, but you know, we currently cannot run Lucians at all, right? It's just not, we can't sustain it on Lance. Lance is very resource hungry, so I mean, it is what it is, right? Oh yeah, did we put in exploit over here? Oh, we're... Whoops. I thought so. And they're still doing more than enough damage, right? So... Lance is definitely gonna be really good. It's likely gonna be a 125 as well, really close to 0. That being said... Grant all uniques. I was not meant to open that one, but... Because we can't get God Slayer from that thing, we have to get it here. I don't think I saved the God Slayer, right? God Slayer is 10% by default. With the Mythic it becomes 13%, it's not better than a Shaco. But... You know... You do get the pull as well, which is very nice. I don't think I saved any God Slayer right now. The thing with Barb is that you have access to this. Paladin sadly does not have any great class helmet. Let's see if we can get the God Slayer. You can definitely just... No, that's not the one. You can definitely just run a legendary one and run another defensive aspect. There we go. God Slayer. Nice. And run another defensive aspect, right? That's an option, but as you saw earlier, I don't think we'll be like having that much issue with that. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We're just gonna roll until we get life. Actually, no. Yeah, let's roll that life regen right now because that's currently an utility, so we can roll that into cooldown. There we go. We got the cooldown right away. Now, ideally, we want to focus your roll that armor into life. Oh, perfect. That's a good life roll as well. And now, We roll that resist into all resist. Come on, anything will do. Whatever. I'm not gonna. I don't wanna waste more time. Let's hit that cooldown. There we go. Let's temper the resolve. Easy, just like that. Okay, it's ready to. Oh no, we do need to put sockets on. Yeah. So, bonks. Take the. Take the runes from this boy. Luck and money. Yep. Make sure I put all the stuff in the correct spot. Yep. Cast speed could potentially be good at some point, but I don't think it overtakes the damage. I can definitely tell that the damage is slightly lower, but you can actually, you know, keep killing them instead of instantly running out of resource. It does group the enemies for you. Honestly, these are probably actually bad mob type, so the pit kinda disappeared there. You get one shot. Is the pool... Oh, I don't actually have any... We don't actually have a lot of CCs here, do we? We don't actually have a lot of CCs on this build. I'm surprised, because challenging shout counts as a CC on the bar, but I don't think it's counting here. Because I'm not seeing that many pulls. In that case, let's just run a legendary helmet. Because you're already getting a damage here on the T-bolts, right?
Much, but something. Hey, yeah. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles. I thought mainland
Yeah, should probably.
had a sense of adventure.
Taken apart, melted down.
It's a legend.
I mean, that way we will just become even tankier.
Yeah, not too bad.
Then we can potentially invest that,
Traitorous, isn't it?
take tankiness away from something else. Invest a bit more into damage.
It's worth a legend. Nice. And hey, well done, you.
We just go with strength. I mean, sure, I guess. Oh, we do have the edges there, which is slightly problematic. Our defy is not defensive, right? Yes, okay. So that will likely be our cooldown. I would love to get an 8% though. Six %. Five. 6.5. Come on. Don't want to spend too much time here if I can avoid it. But we definitely would need a good cooldown there. Because when you masterwork crit, there we go, an affix. If it's J, it always assumes it's max roll, but if it's not, if it's a 6 point, for example, if you masterwork a 5%, you only get 2.5 from the masterwork. If I masterwork an 8%, I get 4% cooldown. And when it comes to cooldown, it's really important to have massive amounts together. Because, for example, crit chance, if you have 2.3% on a crit chance on an item and 6.7 on another, they go together to make 10%. But cooldown is not like that. Cooldown, you want big amounts of cooldown all together in the same stat. Because they are multiplicative with each other, which is bad when it comes to cooldown. Normally being multiplicative is good. Like when it comes to cooldown and defenses and stuff like that, it's actually the inverse. Right, so we have resource. We need to take a... So we need that to either go... that's fine, right? Because that's a defensive. No, Thorns is not a defensive. Okay, I thought it was. Oh, that's a... Oh, but Thorns is... Ooh, but offensive could also take away my strength. God, freaking damn it, Thorns. I guess we might have to come back for the cooldown. No, maybe not. We got fire resist. We got lucky there. Oh! I was supposed to do focus reroll. And now there's no way we don't lose that cooldown, right? I'm gonna get punished, aren't I? Oh, never punished! Never punished. I'm actually gonna do focus reroll until we get the resist. There we go, and then we do focus reroll until we get all resists. Because getting all resists is much harder than getting life. And we just roll ages to life. Come on. There, ooh, a good roll as well.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Just roll edges. Good life. Oh, we had a decent life roll there, but we skipped it. That was a bad life roll. That was a bad life roll as well. I mean, not the worst, but bad life roll. Not the worst. Ah, we had a good one. I skipped it. God damn it, I'm going too fast. Need to slow down. I already skipped 2 good life rolls. Ooh, okay. There we go. That's why we skipped all of them, see? Never punished. Masterwork, the cooldown. That's not the cooldown. That's also not the cooldown. Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. And now we're gonna hit first try on the resolve, right? Just like that. Amazing. Right, and we need to... Need to put the aspect, the block one, right? We could go for block or for armor. I might actually go for... Armor is not as good as the block one. Juggernaut, right? It's not as good as the block one. But the thing with Juggernaut is armor will apply to all damage. That also counts for damage over time. Block does not apply to damage over time.
Auspicious omen.
That's the big one there. Let me actually calculate how much is that. Actually, can we calculate it from here? Yeah, I mean, we can actually, yeah. So, calculate one, because I know on Barb it's basically 35%-ish. It potentially is not on the Paladin. Oh, it's not as good at all. Oh. Oh. 1273. 1273 divided by 983. It's not even. Yeah, it's not actually that good. I don't think it's actually, because this is not the actual number, it's actually slightly lower than this. I guess we just go with the block then.
It has been a pleasure. The stars align.
It is what it is. And now we are insanely tanky. Yeah, survivability is there, just not as much damage as you can't run dilutions. That is unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? It's a 120 something. I think it's behind Blessed Hammer now. Yeah, I think it's behind Blessed Hammer. It's like 122, 123 with this damage. I'm basically looking how fast I kill the trash. Because you're not killing elites. Again, when you're pushing and not killing elites, you're just killing trash and boss. Speed-wise, I already have a good idea what speed looks like. We could give it a try, but I already have a good idea what speed looks like on this build. Let's just see. I don't think it's gonna be that much difference here. But we might as well give it a shot.
To think you all
It's gonna be like
here,
2 minutes and a half, 3 minutes or
born of
something.
light and of hatred. And to
So we're
hatred
starting at
you
426.
shall return. Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people,
Oh, I was not moving. Rip cooldown. I mean, we got it there. So that was a bit, like 35 seconds, not bad actually. So that's like it's slightly over 2 minutes. Okay, I mean, not bad. And we took that to the fights as well, like tankiness is very decent as well. Okay, and it's tankier as well. So that's definitely not bad. You can face tank a lot of the stuff, but it's still a 2-minute kill. On the first phase, right? Then, like, it's... To do the whole thing, it's probably like 7-8 minutes. Because the later phases are a bit tankier. When it comes to speed, though... Speed lance is probably gonna be really good. So we definitely swap this out for this over here. We also need our Jarun. Oh, I was not even... Oh, I could be even tankier. Whoops. So we are definitely even tankier. Which is very cool, but...
Eyes of Lycander herself.
So that was... Where's money? Money jar? I should put the Ignija, right? Ignija. Probably better now. Yeah, probably better. No. Let's go... 100. Oh, did that skill swap itself? Ooh, did it? No, okay, yeah, like, Dance for general play feels amazing, right? Because it's a mobility skill, right? It's amazing. We started like 10 seconds behind. It just doesn't have quite the damage without putting the thing down. So that's the only thing that's keeping it behind. Because speed farming is definitely about killing elites, right? Okay, I'm getting stuck. There's a bunch of mobility. I just keep getting stuck on walls. Some maps are just really bad. Went bad. Let's actually restart this. I think this was a very bad test here. Just kept running into freaking walls. Let's get the...
It ought to be corruption. The war.
Keep clicking on the wrong button. You can definitely do this a bit faster, but yeah, it just doesn't have as much damage as... Oh, okay, lag. Just doesn't have as much damage as the other builds, that's the problem. Actually, wait... Oh, I'm trolling. Actually, let's try something... Let's try something here, because I think we're missing a lot of damage from Blood Idol. Because our Blood Idol is not proccing as much, right? Because we're not actually getting hit that often. So we might benefit a lot more from running Grizzled Opus here instead. That could potentially be a lot better. Do I have glyphs at 150? Yeah, this is the PTR, so everything is maxed out. So you can see public test built in the screen there. This is not the live servers, yeah. This is potentially a bit better for general play. What the hell is that shield? There we go. Yeah, I think this is still below 1 minute 30. It could be faster. It could definitely be faster if you had a bit more damage. But since we don't, it is what it is, right? I'm not... Wait a second. Is exploit not active right now? Oh, okay. We need to retest our damage. Okay. Like, that doesn't change our pushing too much, because we do have vulnerable from another area. It does change it a bit, but... Speed farming, it definitely changes a lot. Hmm. You would connect from over here, right? Yeah. All right. That will make the speed farming better. That's what we're missing. Yeah, okay, damage is... would have guessed. Oops. Yeah, much better now, huh? Like, again, for pushing it doesn't change a lot, but for speed farming, it's all night and day, right? Oops. I mean, this second level here is quite awful. Yeah, this second level here was very bad. Gonna need to go another one. Like, this one was just so bad down here. Really? Can I jump there? Oh, big jump. Can I jump up there? Oh, big jump as well. Okay. We need to add 10 seconds to the glare, okay? Or remove 10 seconds from the glare. Because I literally hard trolled there. I've not found a lot of elites on this second level, which kinda throws off, but... I only got like one group of elites there on that second level, right? It's kind of funny how it's the opposite when it comes to pushing and speed farming. Yeah, look at that, we're just melting the guy. It's definitely much better than 2 minutes. Definitely much better. It's definitely a 1 minute 30. Like, you're just basically one-shotting everything. Even elites, you're almost one-shotting. Like, Lance, if it actually had the damage to just straight up one shot, I feel it could be an S plus speed farmer. Not S plus, but like a really strong speed farmer. Since you can't, like, it's not as much. Maybe not quite S, but like really top of A. But right now it's like bottom of A, top of B kind of situation. Let me go see the damage in a 20 now with better vulnerable uptime. Oh, we are missing. Doesn't matter too much, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the damage is definitely better. Yeah, we're missing the thing, I know. We're not running challenging shout either, and we're surviving. It is a bit better. Like I said, on push it would not be the biggest difference. Grouping is still a bit tough, without size. This is our spark enemies and we are surviving, which is amazing. I shouldn't be... I'm pressing the thing because I feel like it's the other one. Oh, I do have the skill. I mean, I don't have the upgrade, so it's not really doing anything besides healing, but yeah. Okay. It actually died down. Let's go try Mephisto again, because I don't think we're running the vulnerable uptime there, right? So vulnerable uptime was definitely worst. Maybe it's gonna be as good as Blessed Hammer for pushing, maybe. Not as good as Zild though. For a second.
To think you all started.
Oh, we didn't have weaken. That's definitely a lot more damage. I'm actually no, because I'm not running the other thing.
To hatred, you shall return.
Oh, you can face tank that. Wait, bossing's actually... Wait, I didn't see where we started, but bossing is actually... Oh, wait, alright, boss is much better. Let me actually kill myself here. Okay, please kill me. This bug is funny as hell. There we go. Okay. Let me actually measure the killing, because the killing speed was much better now, actually. But that's normal. This Lance definitely has a lot better single target than Clear. So we started at 46-15. I screwed up there. Let's restart this again. Yeah, it's very hard to die, right? I mean, I should take the culprit out. There we go. Oh, gear is broken. Okay, BRB. Like, I feel it has better single target than...
You know where to find me.
It has better single target than Zeal, right? But AoE is the issue.
I feel
Okay.
pounding in your chest.
47-35. We can tank. Oh, we tanked this earlier though. Oh, was it with Fortress? Oh, maybe we had Fortress. That's what kept us alive earlier. We definitely tanked it there. Oh, maybe we blocked it. No, but we should have blocked it here as well.
You will enjoy the waters.
So we started at 48 here.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world
20. Okay, this is a 60. This is a 1 minute kill, below 1 minute kill. Okay. That's good to know. This is a below 1 minute kill. That's amazing. Yeah. That's very cool, actually. I don't know if it's better than Clash for bosses. Bosses Clash might be better. But, like, much better than Zeal, Zenith, and Blessed Hammer for sure. That's amazing to see. Ah. What else do they need to try here? We can. Oh yeah, let's also try a normal boss. Let's try what? Beastie Nice, maybe? Where's Beastie Nice? There we go. Can you all, like, get out, please? I mean, not bad. We're gonna have to do one phase though. I mean, we are unstoppable. We can literally stand in the middle here. I mean, not bad. We can't quite one-shot him, but I mean, that's just how it is this season. Let's see what duel. Let's go do duel. We'll do duel and then we'll do Belial. You want to make sure the fortress is on top of the boss. Can we kill him before he goes down? Depends on how long that shield... Yeah, no, we couldn't because of the shield. We can't quite burst through the shield fast enough. Can we survive this? No, we can. Yeah. I mean, it's basically face tanking. You can just face tank everything. I mean, you can't one-shot him, but you can face tank it, so, you know. It's not the worst. If you couldn't face tank him and you couldn't one-shot him, then... I mean, yeah, it would be worst, but...
Your efforts are for naught. Why fight when surrendering is so much sweeter?
I mean, I'm fairly certain you cannot face tank that, so... That one... Can I stand on the poison? I can probably face tank this. Yeah. The beam you definitely can. The beam is basically one shot. But like the damage over time, since you have such crazy healing on this build, you can just face tank it. Okay, that's amazing. Alright. Anyway, guys, we're gonna be ending the stream here for today. We found out that Lance is actually surprisingly good for bossing. Not as good for pushing, but that was already expected. It's probably gonna be between all the builds I played, between Blessed Hammer, Zeal, Lance, and Zenith. Zeal is likely gonna be the best pusher, followed by Blessed Hammer, Lance, and then last Zenith. Zenith just... There's a lot of things not going for it, okay? Other than that, tomorrow we'll potentially be back to Barb. There's a couple of other builds I want to test on Barb, like a bit of Stomp, and potentially a bit of like Bleed stuff, we'll see. But yeah, regardless, thanks for coming today, guys. We're gonna be raiding onto Woody today, so it's playing a bit of PoE though. I do want to get back to PoE, so after tomorrow we might go back to PoE a bit, because I do want to play the season, because it's actually, then the game is actually fun, and I haven't had a lot of time to play it. But yeah, on the YouTube side, as always, see you guys tomorrow, 3 GMT-ish. Alright, see you, bye-bye, guys. Oh yeah, my throat is a bit hurt, because I probably spoke too loud or something. So if it's not better by tomorrow, I will let you guys know, either on a community note or on the Discord, but yeah, should be fine. So see you guys tomorrow, bye-bye, YouTube. On the Twitch side, we're heading over to Woody, so we'll see... Okay, that was accidental, didn't mean to click that.